Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone, from Jewel Field on the campus of Gibson Southern High School. It is college football today as Oakland City University, with a win last week in their lid lifter 14-0 over Midway, will try to go 2-0 as they take on Walsh University. Walsh is at 0-2. Earlier this week, we had the opportunity to sit down and talk with Oakland City University head coach Jared Mainers, and here is that conversation.
Coach, it is always a pleasure. And, I just wanted, as an aside, I just looked at my Facebook feed this morning, and 5 years ago today, you and I were doing an interview when you were coach at Princeton, getting ready for the Princeton-Jasper game. And it's nice to have you here, and I do want to congratulate you. Your collegiate coaching percentage is at 1,000%, as we got a really nice and I think dominating victory over Midway.
Yeah, and it could have been a lot better. We still made several mistakes that I thought were going to be expected, just with our youth early on. The heat was obviously another factor. I don't think anybody was prepared for that, the officials including. But we were able to find a way at the end, and that's all that truly matters. So I was proud of my guys, but we've got to put that in the rear view, and we went to work this week to try to fix some of the mistakes that we made last week, that hopefully give us a little bit better advantage this week going into Walsh.
Not the sharpest stick in the pile, but I had two sons that were offensive and defensive linemen in high school. Youngest played college. I like to watch line play, and on both sides of the football, I thought we absolutely dominated and made it a little easier for our skill guys.
Yeah, and I thought, defensively, we kind of knew going in that we had some talent and that, we were going to be pretty disciplined on that side of the ball. Offensive line was a little bit of a question mark just because of the size and those things. You never truly know until you get up against somebody, that's the same as you on the other side of the ball. So, I was proud of the O-line. Again, we made some mistakes there that could have been, could have separated us a little bit further from Midway early on. We hopefully got those mistakes fixed, and just happy with both sides of the ball. We talked about it in the pregame that, if we were going to win, that we had to win up front, and I thought we did that for sure.
Yeah, he got one of the best defensive line performances I've ever seen. What I saw that really stood out, at least to me, we had the transfer of Brown that looks like he's going to be outstanding, and the young man from Jasper, Van Slyke, I thought as far as from the defensive end position, had a heck of a ball game.
Yeah, when you look at those two guys, they got the total package. They got the speed, they got the athleticism, and they got the strength behind it. So they're great in the run game, and then also being able to turn up their athleticism in the passing game is a huge factor. So they're multi-tool faceted, and we're really excited to have those guys. But I thought our two interior guys, actually four, we rotated four in, and we'll probably rotate even more this week, just because we got so many guys down there that we think that do such a good job. But as a group, man, they really played as a unit, and I continue to hope that that's the way we'll play the rest of the year.
And the offense, I like the diversification on offense. I'm a big believer in the running game. I thought we had an excellent running game, and we got a quarterback that can mix it up, and when we need to make a completion, he got it done.
Yeah, and Danny's could just only get better. We recruited him as a defensive back. He'd played some quarterback for his high school team, and when he got here, he said, "Coach, I'd like to try to play the quarterback position," and so we gave him a shot at it. And man, it didn't take long. He separated himself, and he's only going to grow because he's still very raw at that position, and he's got a lot of tools. He's got great footwork. His ball skills are great. And I think he's a natural leader too. I think the kids enjoy him. He stays pretty loose. He's got a little bit of moxie about him, and he's a little big guy, but he plays a lot bigger than what he looks. So, I was really happy with his performance, especially in his first college game ever. He did what we asked him to do, and that was to manage the game. Again, I think we'll see him only get better throughout the season.
Kudos to our marketing team and the development. Man, I thought as an atmosphere at Enloe, it was big time.
Yeah, and we don't have a ton of resources. For us to put together the atmosphere that we're putting together for these games is nothing short of incredible. I mean, it's a lot of people putting some hands on deck, coming together, making sure it's a special day for our players, making sure it's a special day for our fans, and I couldn't be more happier with where we're at as a university and how we're celebrating football on Saturdays.
Yeah, that's good. We do that. We do that this weekend at Gibson Southern and the 800-pound gorilla. As we're doing this on early Friday, Hurricane Helene has hit Florida and Georgia and South Carolina, but the remnants have come up here and got us. It is going to be wet at Gibson Southern.
Yeah, and we talk a lot about, how we can't let outside factors affect us, That's a big thing in our program is staying focused on us, doing what we do very well. And again, not letting too much outside affect what we got going on. We can't even think about the rain. If we do, then we'll play like it. So we've done some things this week to kind of prepare. We got lucky a little bit in practice yesterday. We got some rain, so we were able to play with a little bit of a wet ball yesterday. And we were on grass, which is obviously going to be slicker than turf. And I thought we handled it pretty well in practice yesterday. So, we got to do what we do, and we obviously got to be way more disciplined than them. And then the weather doesn't become a factor if that's the case.
The one thing I noticed, and it's a very small sample size right now, but we look like we have the kind of football team that could play very well in the rain. And I know an old coach told me both these teams have to play on the same field. So do you think we've got a really good squad to maybe play in those conditions?
Yeah, I've always been a pro-style guy on the offensive side of the ball, with the ability to go under center and do some of those things, which limits some of the factors of the rain when we can take a snap under center and still do a lot of the same stuff that we like to do. So you'll see us still getting the gun quite a bit, but man, if we feel like it's getting in a situation where we need to pound it out a little bit, we have the ability to go under center and get a fullback in there and maybe even a tight end in some of our gap scheme offenses, and we'll attack it any way that we need to Saturday.
Walsh is who we're playing. What do we know about Walsh?
Just got a lot of speed. Man, they're not the biggest team we're going to play, but man, they got seems like 25, 30 guys that really run well. I think discipline becomes a factor. I don't think that they have the lines that we have. So we just really got to, play team defense, get 11 guys to the football. Again, we got to own it up front and make sure that, that we dominate in that area. But again, they're capable, very capable with the speed that they have, and I was just talking to some of my staff this past week. They remind me of, a good Bossy team back in the high school days. When Bossy's, if you let them get loose a little bit, those kids start believing, they play. And that speed is always a factor. So we've got to do a good job of containing it, forcing everything into the middle, which is where our strengths are. I think if we do that, we're going to have a very good day. So.
Okay, and kudos to Gibson Southern High School. And I know you have some relation over there that has done a pretty good job coaching. And I will say this, I'm looking at your family. You have a tremendous coaching tree in your family, and I think you're up at the top there. But it's got to be interesting during the holidays when you guys all sit down and get ready for Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, and even on my side of it, my dad was a wrestling coach for 30-something years, and so it's you can't really turn away from it. You can't shy away from it. Sports is a big thing in our family. It's very special to me to have people like Nick and John and Derek and my dad and Brittany that can relate, because football and sports in general are competitive, and sometimes outside factors affect those things, and maybe we don't get the job done that we want to get done. But being able to have resources and network and find answers has always been something that I'm very thankful for with the family connections that I have. Like I said, my dad brings a different edge to it. He's a wrestling guy. He's a hardcore guy. He truly understands competitive sports, and he's always been that guy that for me is just, hey, we got to work harder. At the end of the day, whatever it is, we got to put our head down and feet forward, and we got to find a way. So, I'm really thankful for him. But then again, on the football side of it, just to be able to bounce ideas and sit down with the family on Brittany's side is really special.
Coach, it is always a pleasure. Had a great crowd at Enloe. I think we're going to have a great crowd coming up at Gibson Southern. And I was doing an ESPN game this week, a couple of days ago, and in the booth, I heard this from a couple of different guys in our production team. They said it sure was nice to have football back in Evansville again, and I think that is it. I see us building a tremendous following. I had a great time, of course, last week. I'm looking forward to the game coming up today. As always, it is a pleasure. Best of luck.
Hey, thank you, Walt. And again, we're really excited about this weekend and really thankful for your guys' support and everybody else that's got hands on deck. And we'll go try to go 1-0 this week. So, thanks, man.
That is Jared Mainers, the head coach at Oakland City University. As you see, both teams are meeting in midfield right now. As we'll have the toss of the coin. Our officials, by the way, are referee David Burkhardt, umpire Bob Jones. The head line judge is Eric Ferguson, the line judge Christopher Teague, field judge Blake Oren, the side judge is Corbin Smith, and the back judge is Kobe Waters. As we're getting ready to get this show underway, Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction is the 2024 OCU Game Day Football title sponsor. Jerry Eigner Construction is an avid supporter of Oakland City University. Jerry and his crew say, go Mighty Oaks. As we are off next week as the team is on the road and will take on St. Mary's of the Woods. As we have the cost of the coin, Oakland City's won the toss. They will defer, and Walsh is going to receive to get the game started. As Walt Ferber, producer, director David Hose, and our spotter Lee Moore here with us, and a rainy day, but I was wondering about the crowd, but to be quite honest, it's not a bad crowd opening here at all, as our side of the field is pretty well full up. As you look on the field, Oakland City University is in their home light blues with dark blue numerals and white trim. Walsh University out of North Canton, Ohio, with white jerseys, maroon numerals, white and gold trim. As Cole Jones will kick off for Oakland City University. Deep is Devin Burgess for Walsh, and also Xavier Charles. So Charles and Burgess are deep, and we're ready to get this shindig on the road. Saturday afternoon, MSFL football on the dedicated Oakland City University channel on dnccaa.org. As Jones puts a foot into it, and it will be taken by Burgess. He goes north-south, a little bit of a running room, breaks a tackle or two, and not bad field position for Walsh as they will start on their own 38-yard line, where it will be first down and 10 yards to go. As you heard Coach Mainers talk about it, a lot of speed on this Walsh University club. It will be Jordan Pete out of Youngstown, Ohio, and Valley Christian High School. As with the football, it will be Trayon Wright a 5'7" freshman out of Tallahassee, Florida. And he's going to have a gain of 3, so it will be second down and 7 yards to go. As he'll get that up over the 40 to the 41-yard line. Wright is the running back, and they're going to work out of the pistol. As Pete is the quarterback, and he's going to flip it back out, and it will be this time Wright again with the run, and he has stood up with a very short gain. Kanye Johnson, a sophomore out of Owensboro, Kentucky, comes in with the stop for OCU, and it's 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 5 yards to go, so a big 3rd down situation once again. Pistol formation again with Pete the quarterback. Wright is going to throw it this time, and it is incomplete, and that is 4th down. So the Oakland City defense holds, and it will be a punting situation as coming in on the punt. And it's going to be Berrios with the punt, Logan Berrios. With the line of scrimmage, the 43-yard line. As waiting for Oakland City University is Michael Nash, a sophomore out of Clarksville, Indiana. As the Mighty Oaks will have their first possession of the ball game. A little bit of a high snap, and it is a left-footed punt that will be taken at fumbled and falling on it on the 28-yard line. That is where Oakland City University will have it, and that is a 33-yard punt by Berrios. And that is where Oakland City will have it, 1st down and 10 yards to go. Mighty Oaks fans, big brother and big sister share the vision with OCU to help youth achieve their full potential. Thank you, big brothers and sisters, for changing perspectives and changing lives. Visit the Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Southwestern Indiana online today. See how you can help a child realize their full potential. Honeycutt gives the ball to Brown, and he pushes his way forward as Brown has the football and the tackle by Mackenzie Moss. So a 7-yard gain for Oakland City University, which makes it 2nd down and 3 yards to go. I formation for the Oaks. Honeycutt is under center. That is Brown again, and he's going to run for the first down of the contest for Oakland City University, as he'll take that up over the 35 to the 36-yard line. Brown with a gain of 6, so 2 carries, 13 yards for Lamar Brown. 1st down and 10 yards to go for the blue-clad Mighty Oaks. Gets the play from the sideline. Double wide receivers to the near side. 1st down and 10. And Brown is going to carry it again. Not much for Brown this time, as that tackle is by Rodney Hayes, 5'11" freshman out of Orlando, Florida. 2nd down and 10. 12:17 to go in the first quarter. No score. Oakland City has the football on the 35-yard line. And Honeycutt's going to work out of the pistol for the first time here this afternoon. And it is Brown again, and he's going to be stood up at the line of scrimmage once again. So it's 3rd down and 10. 4 carries and 14 yards for Lamar Brown. And it will be 3rd down and 10 for the Mighty Oaks. Passing situation for Honeycutt. Play clock at 18 seconds. Play action pass. And it is complete. And that is going to be, I think, enough for the first down. That should take it into Walsh territory. On the reception for Oakland City University, that will be Jason Jason Johnson with the reception. As Honeycutt is 1 for 1 on the day. Timeout is called by Walsh University. 11:06 to go here in the first quarter with the score Oakland City University nothing and Walsh University nothing. Not quite to midfield. The football is on the 47-yard line. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction in Boonville has serviced Southwest Indiana for nearly 45 years, or over 45 years actually. A family-owned excavating and construction company. From residential to commercial construction, contact Jerry Eigner Construction. Mighty Oaks fans, visit Tisdale Coachworks in Winslow for a sweet automobile-style treat. If you're a big boy with a big toy that needs a makeover, head over to Winslow, where Tisdale Coachworks is located on Main Street. Matt and his team, like the Mighty Oaks football team, power up Mighty Oaks. In the pistol formation again. It is going to be Brown, and he gets the ball to midfield, a gain of about 3. 5th carry for Brown. 5 carries, 19 yards for Lamar Brown, a freshman out of Greencastle, Indiana. 2nd down and 7 yards to go. Double wide receivers to the far side. And there was a Walsh player in the neutral zone. Was able to get back. And it's Brown once again, and he's going to just get back to the line of scrimmage. 6 carries to 20 yards for Brown. 3rd down and 7. Getting the play from the sideline, the second big 3rd down situation for OCU here in the contest. And it is close to the first down. As that was Tanner Gilbert with the catch. And that was a 9-yard reception. As it is 4th down and very short, and the Oaks appear they're going to go for it with 9 minutes, 15 seconds here in the first quarter. So 4th down and short. Honeycutt working out of the pistol, and a timeout is going to be called by Oakland City University. 8 minutes, 58 seconds to go here in the first quarter with the no score, but Oakland City University with a crucial 4th down play on the Walsh 43-yard line. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction in Boonville has serviced Southwest Indiana for over 45 years. A family-owned excavating and construction company. From residential to commercial construction, contact Jerry Eigner Construction. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Out of the timeout. 4th down. Oakland City has been riding a lot of Lamar Brown here in the first quarter. As Tanner Gilbert is the fullback, Lamar Brown is the running back out of the I. And it is going to be Gilbert coming up, taking the snap, and caught a big hole and gets a first down for the Mighty Oaks. Tanner Gilbert with his first carry of the ball game. And that's spurtability for the first down. First down and 10 as the ball is on the 40-yard line. As Oakland City found a hole and made the most of it. That is Brown, who pushes his way down to the 36-yard line. He was hit at the line of scrimmage and managed to get it down to the 36-yard line. So that's Brown's 7th carry of the ball game already. 7 carries, 26 yards for Logan Brown. It is second. Actually, they only gave him about 4 on that, so it's second down and 6. As we have a Walsh player down. As the Walsh player that is down is Darius Calhoun, a 6'1" freshman out of Cleveland, Ohio. So it is good to see Calhoun getting off pretty well under his own power. Second down and 7. Continuing with the I formation, the prototypical old style, actually the pistol this time. Honeycutt working out of the pistol. Blitz is on. And this time it is Brown taking it down to the 35-yard line. 8 carries, 28 yards for Lamar Brown. It is its 3rd down and 5. A long 5 for the Oaks. Trips to the near side for the Mighty Oaks. A long drive for Oakland City with their first drive of the game. As Honeycutt's going to hold on to the football and it's going to get it down to close to the red zone, down to the 21-yard line, and it's another Oakland City University first down, their 4th of the first quarter. 7 minutes now, and Honeycutt with a big run there for the Oaks. I formation again. Football actually setting on the 22-yard line. Double wide receivers to the far side. I formation once again. Brown, some hard-earned yardage, and he's getting his second effort. They can't bring him down. Depending on where they're spotted, it could be as far down as the 15-yard line. Lamar Brown took 3 or 4 Walsh players with him. A 5-yard carry, 9 carries, 33 yards for Lamar Brown. As we hit the 6-minute mark in the first quarter. Second down and 3 in the red zone. The ball setting on the Walsh 15-yard line. That is Brown with a run, breaks a tackle inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line, and another first down for Oakland City University. Ten carries, 41 yards for Brown. First down and goal on the 8. First and goal on the 8-yard line. Calhoun in on the stop. That is Brown again. He bowls his way down to the 5, maybe the 4-yard line. Second down and goal on the 5, 11 carries, 45 yards already for Brown. New running back of the ball game is going to be Tillman. That dots the I. Honeycutt is under center. Second down and goal. 10 seconds on the clock. He'll have the football and he'll go close to the goal line, down somewhere between the 1 and the 2-yard line. So a good run by Tillman. So the ball is on the 2, second down and goal to go. Pardon me, third down and goal. Third down and goal is back in the I formation. And once again, it's Tillman dotting the I. And there's a quarterback sneak, and it's a touchdown. Honeycutt, a 2-yard run. And the Mighty Oaks are on the board as Honeycutt has a 2-yard run with 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. And it is 6-0. Oakland City University as Cole Jones will come in for the extra point. Daniel Honeycutt, the touchdown. And Jones coming in for the extra point. The holder is Cody Basket. Little high on the snap. The kick is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good by Jones. And with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go here with the first quarter, Oakland City University has grabbed a 7-0 lead over Walsh. A long drive. Mostly Brown on the ground. 11 carries, 45 yards for him on that drive. But Daniel Honeycutt, who had a couple of big pass completions on that, ends up getting the final 2 on his own and makes it 7-0 as Cole Jones will come on to do the kickoff for the Oaks. It is Xavier Charles and Devin Burgess deep for Walsh. So Oakland City draws first blood. And this time it is going to be Charles with the football. And he'll get up over the 30 to the 31, maybe the 32-yard line. And that is where Walsh will have it, first down and 10 yards to go. Hey, Mighty Oaks, visit Old National Bank for all your banking needs. O&B, your personal bank with personable people who live in our community. Founded in 1834, O&B has an unwavering commitment to being a trusted financial and community partner with locations throughout the tri-state and beyond. O&B says it's time to hit pay dirt, Mighty Oaks. And that is a throw that is complete, but not much of a gain, as that completion was to 84 Jacob Cruz Perez. So Perez with the reception and a gain of about 3. As the quarterback, Bowman, is now 1 for 1 passing. And he's going to throw that one again, and it's picked off. Pick off by Kanye Johnson of Oakland City University. Kanye Johnson with the interception, and Oakland City will have the football, and they'll be knocking on the door. So both of the completions by the quarterback, Bowman, were complete, but one was to his team and one to Oakland City University. Honeycutt's going to work out of the pistol. And it will be running back DeAndre Tillman. He is a freshman from Tony, Alabama. Pitched out. It is a fumble and recovered by Walsh on the 45. So a little bit of a wet ball. And it is recovered by Rodney Hayes. So Rodney Hayes gets the fumble recovery. And it actually gives Walsh a little bit of a gain. So Walsh will have the football 1st and 10, and it will be on the Oakland City 46-yard line. Bowman's going to pass again, and it's almost picked off again by Oakland City. As very close to the pick for the Oaks is Deontay Crawford, a freshman out of Clarksville, Tennessee. 2nd down and 10 as Bowman now 1 of 3 passing. 2nd and 10 on the 46. Zach Bowman working out of the pistol. It's going to hold on. It's going to option out. And it's fumbled. And the ball is still loose. It's recovered by Oakland City University. And the recovery is by Deontay Crawford, number 5. So Crawford gets the fumble recovery for Oakland City University. So Oakland City gets it back. We talked about playing with the wet ball today, and the wet ball has been a problem. But an I formation once again for Oakland City. Well, the tailback is 34, Javion Howard. Howard has the football, and he's not going to get anything going. As Brown is going to come back into the ball game. So Howard, who's already had 11 carries for 45 yards, back in the ball game, but it is going to be an empty backfield with double wide receivers to both sides. 2nd down and 11 yards to go. And Brown has the football, and it is going to be about a 4-yard gain for Brown. 12 carries and 49 yards for Brown. 2nd down, make it 3rd down and 8. Long 8, short 9. Football on the 38-yard line. Looks like a blitz package coming for Walsh. Honeycutt out of the pistol. throws it. It is deflected by Darius Calhoun of Walsh, but it is fourth down on the 39-yard line. Fourth down and 8. Kuykendall is the punter for Oakland City. But it appears that the Oaks might be going for it. Ball on the 38. Honeycutt looking for the play. Brown behind him. And Honeycutt out of the pocket. He's going to run the football, and he's going to be caught on the 38, but I think a penalty is going to be called on Walsh. The flag out. This is our first penalty of the ball game. So we'll see if it's on Oakland City or if it maybe gives the Oaks horse collar tackle is going to be called. A personal foul is declined, but a horse collar is going to be called on Walsh, and it'll give Oakland City University an automatic first down. And that is the first penalty of the ball game, and that will be a big one for Walsh. So they're walking this one off, and it is going to be close to the red zone. So it'll take it down to the 24-yard line where it'll be first down and 10 yards to go for Oakland City University. They're up 7-0. 42 seconds to go here in the first quarter. I formation.
Run 13, run 13.
That is Moore again. The tackle for Walsh is Abu Emechibi, a 5'11 freshman out of Westlake, Maryland. A gain of about 1 yard for the Mighty Oaks. That is by Brown, who already has 14 carries and 50 yards. Second down and 9 for the Oaks, and that is the end of the first quarter here at Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School. And the score is Oakland City University 7 and Walsh University nothing. Mighty Oaks fans removing dirt, installing utilities, or creating wetlands for natural habitat. The Jerry Eigner Construction Company has been performing the highest quality of workmanship while establishing a working relationship with their customers that last a lifetime. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Of course, every Oakland City University home athletic event brought to you by the Gaslight in Uptown Huntingburg. The Gaslight in Uptown Huntingburg, pizza by the pound, and so much more. And the home of Oakland City University athletics on the big screen TV. That's the Gaslight. John Songer, a big fan and supporter of Oakland City University athletics. The ball is setting on the 24-yard line. Second down and 9 yards to go as we move into the second quarter.
Have you guys played anybody that's Division I yet? Yes. Who? Oh, UCLA. They're a basketball school. The real Big Ten team plays at 6:30 tonight. Illinois.
Al Honeycutt working out of the pistol as we start the second quarter. Second down and 9. And Honeycutt's running, trying to get around the corner, throws it, and it's picked off. Second turnover by the Oaks. As the interception was by John Henderson. Got a flag on the play. I think that Walsh may go back a bit. I think we're going to have a taunting penalty called on Walsh. So Walsh would be starting from deep in their own territory, but we'll see if it goes deeper with the penalty.
Unsportsmanlike dead ball.
And was an illegal receiver downfield for Oakland City. And an unsportsmanlike conduct call. So the unsportsmanlike conduct will let Walsh keep the football, but they will have it deep in their own territory. So it will be first down and 10 and 2 penalties for 30 yards for Walsh. Now, for Walsh, that is Trayon Wright with the carry, his second carry of the ball game in a very short game. As it's second down and 9. The football is on the 9. It's going to be pitched back to Trayon, and he is going to get maybe a yard. So Trayon Wright with his second carry, and he's finding the running going a little bit tough. Kanye Johnson in on the stop for Oakland City University. Third down and 8 yards to go for Walsh deep in their own territory. The running back still right. Quarterback's going to throw, and it's incomplete. As Zach Bowman, the 5'10 freshman out of Norton, Ohio, is now 1 for 4 passing. And it is fourth down and 8. And a punting situation as Logan Berrios will have his second punt of the day. From LaPlace, Louisiana, his first punt was 33 yards. It is a short kick. And Oakland City's not going to touch it. That ends up being an 11-yard punt for Berrios. So punts by Berrios of 33 and 11 yards, and Oakland City will start in the red zone as it is first and 10 for the Oaks. And ball is setting on the 11-yard line. So the turnover ends up not hurting the Oaks. Brown, the running back, Honeycutt, the quarterback, out of the pistol.
Run 13.
Brown, a couple of hard-earned yards. "14 carries, 51 yards unofficially for Brown. Second down and 9. 13:20 to go here in the first half. Once again, it is Honeycutt, Brown behind him. This is thrown deep. That is caught, but I think it was out of bounds. With the interception, it appeared was Graham, but Graham, I thought, was out of bounds, so they're going to give him the football. So Graham will get the interception, and it will give Walsh the ball on the 20-yard line. Pass was intended for Oakland City University's number 4, Devontae Gilbert. But out of his hands and into the hands of Walsh for the interception. So first down and 10 yards to go.
22 at the run, 22 at the run.
And once again, that is going to be with the run, Trayvon Wright. 2 yards for him, 4 carries. And 7 yards for Wright. Second down and 7 for Walsh. Once again, out of the pistol is Bowman. And a little trickeration there, and holding on to the football will be Zach Bowman. One of the better running games that Walsh has had today. They have not picked up a first down as of yet, but they're in position to maybe do that with a third and 3 right here. Oakland City crowd yelling defense here. Bowman working out of the pistol. And that is thrown, and it is almost picked off. Almost intercepted by Deontay Crawford, but it is a 4th down situation. A couple that have been in and out of the hands of the Oaks, and it will be a punting situation for Logan Barrios. Once again, he has had punts of 33 and 11 yards. The last one, an 11-yarder. Deep for Oakland City University. Michael Nash and Devontae Gilbert. And it's blocked. And the blocked punt was Jalen Van Slyke, the freshman out of Jasper, Indiana, coming up with a huge block. And it is Oakland City University. I tell you what, I got a chance to call some of his games at Jasper High School, and he has got the possibilities of being a beast in the MSFL. And that block punt gives Oakland City the football on the 28-yard line. Honeycutt out of the pistol.
Run 13.
Breaking a tackle. That is Brown taking it to the 25. They hit him, and he broke out of the tackle and will make about 4 yards. "15 carries, 55 yards for Brown." Mitchell coming in at quarterback now for the Oaks. Aeneas Mitchell, a freshman out of Madisonville, Kentucky. And that young man's able to run the football, so he gives a different dimension when they bring Mitchell into the ball game. Double wide receivers to the far side. And Mitchell looks to pick his blocks, and the ball is loose. And another turnover on this wet field. Rodney Hayes with the fumble recovery for Walsh, and they'll take the football back. Holding on to that wet football today has proved to be problematic. So the tackle was by Lamar Moore, who normally runs the football. But that gives Walsh the football on their own 28-yard line. Down to 10:37 to go in the first half. That is Graham with the football. He's hit behind the line of scrimmage. The tackle by DeJuan Gillis, a freshman out of Vincennes. His helmet came off with a hit, but That will be a loss on the play by Wright. 5 carries for 4 yards for Wright. Now it's second down and 14 yards to go. Bowman out of the pistol for Walsh. He's going to keep the football and will get it over the 30 to the 32-yard line, so a somewhat doable third down situation. That's Bowman's second carry of the ball game. 2 carries and 10 yards for the Walsh QB. And there is a flag on the play. And it is a personal foul called on Oakland City University, and that's their first penalty of the ball game. And that, I believe, is going to give Walsh their first down of the ball game. First down for Walsh, as their best field position of the ball game will take them to the 47-yard line. Bowman working out of the pistol, pretty much been doing that all night. That's Trevon Wright. A sea of blue shirts pop him at the line of scrimmage for a short gain. In on the stop, Andy Brown for the Mighty Oaks, a gain of about 3. 6 carries and 7 yards for Wright. Second down and 8 yards to go for Walsh. A little bit of drizzle here at Jewel Stadium this afternoon. The remnants of Helena, as that is incomplete, trying for a little swing pass on the near side. Kai James, the wide receiver, the freshman out of Cleveland, Ohio, the intended receiver, and it's third down and 7. In the rain here, offense has been hard to come by. So another big third down and 7, as Oakland City will try to get Walsh into a punting situation once again. Double wide receivers to the near side. Bowman working out of the pistol. Has all day to throw. He is going to run with the football, and I think he's going to be short of the first down. In on the stop for the Mighty Oaks, Frederick Ellis, a freshman out of Clarksville, Tennessee. And it is going to appear to be fourth down. Bowman doing a good job of running the football. 8 yards on that, 3 carries and 18 yards. Fourth down, yes, they're going to go for it. Punting has been kind of an adventure. So nothing to lose here for Walsh with going for it. They're going to pass. It is complete for the second completion of the ball game. As that was completed to Kevon Currington. And it is a first down, the second first down of the ball game.
Run
22 again is going to run and be hit by a whole host of light blue shirts there.
Tackled by 91.
And that's going to be Brown again coming up with a stop. And he's got a number of tackles here. Second down at 8. 7 carries, 9 yards for Wright for Walsh. Second down at 8. 7:47 left in the first half. Trips to the far side for Walsh. And Bowman is going to fall down at the 43-yard line. Lost his footing and went down, and that is going to be a big loss. As he will now have 4 carries for 8 yards. Third down and a long way to go for Walsh. The crowd yells defense. Right with the, no, it's going to be the quarterback holding on to the football, and he's going to be short once again. On the tackle for the Oaks is Michael Nash, a sophomore defensive back out of Clarksville, Indiana. As it's 4th down and 4. Five carries, 18 yards for Bowman. And a timeout is called by Walsh with 6 minutes and 39 seconds to go here in the first half, with the score Oakland City University 7 and Walsh nothing. Mighty Oaks fans, the Jerry Eigner construction team embodies the highest commitment to client care. Each member of their dedicated staff contributes individual skills and experience to turn each residential or commercial project into a success for their clients. Jerry and his Eigner crew say, go Mighty Oaks. Decorating apparel since 1979 in Fort Branch, Indiana, Chip Tees is an experienced custom t-shirt printing and apparel company that focuses on service and specializes in high-quality direct-to-garment printing, screen printing, embroidery, and e-commerce fulfillment. Chip and his seasoned professional staff pulling for a Mighty Oaks victory. And, of course, the Gaslight and Uptown Huntingburg, sponsor of all Oakland City University home athletic events. Pizza by the pound. Pizza buffet every Raider Wednesday, and on Friday at lunch next Wednesday night, the Southridge football team. An empty backfield, 4th down. It's incomplete, and Oakland City University will take over on downs. Bowman, 1 of 5 passing here in the first half. And the Oakland City defense bends but does not break, at least there. 6:34 left. And it is 7-0. That pass was intended for Rakeem Armstrong. So what the Oaks would like to see is a long, long drive, about 6 minutes and 34 seconds to put the biscuit in the basket. Honeycutt working out of the pistol. And it's a fumble, but Oakland City comes up with the football. And coming up with the football is Lamar Brown. Lamar Brown with the fumble recovery. So the fumble was caused by Kai James, a freshman, and it's 2nd down and a long way to go for the Oaks. That is down on the 20-yard line. But Brown did a really good job of falling on that fumble. Out of the pistol once again, but fortunate that Brown got on top of that football. Honeycutt is stepping up, and he's going down again at the 13 as Walsh had the blitz on, put the package on, and Honeycutt is hit once again. The tackle was Devin Baker, defensive lineman out of Eustis, Florida. Big 3rd down and 18 yards to go. They have really put the pressure on Honeycutt the last couple of plays. As it is 3rd down and 18 yards to go, Honeycutt's going to run with the football, flipping it out, and it is incomplete, and there's a flag on the play. It is going to be called an illegal forward pass, and I presume it will be declined, and they will bring Kuykendall on to punt for Oakland City University. Kuykendall will be punting basically from his own end zone, the line of scrimmage, the 15-yard line. Deep is Kai James. Well, Kuykendall out of Castle High School is a good punter, but this is going to be a big punt for Kuykendall. Oakland City is up 7-0 with 4:45 to go here in the first half. Actually, will be punting from inside his own end zone. Good snap. He's going to be in trouble, and he's going to run, and this isn't good. We'll make it to the 6. As Willie Wallace in on the stop for Walsh. And there will be no punt on that. The football is wet, and that caused problems there for the Oaks. And one thing is the Oaks do get the football to start the second half as they won the toss and deferred. But now the Mighty Oaks defense will have to come up huge. Bowman offset eye. Right with the football, and he takes it down to the 3. $12 yards for Wright on 8 carries. Second down, looks like the 2. Second down on the 2 and goal to go. Right, and that is a touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown run by Wright with 4:10 to go on the half. And it is 7-6 Oakland City. As we'll see what Walsh does here. Will they try the extra point, or will they go for the 2-point conversion? It appears they're lining up for the extra point. Paul Walsh is going to try the extra point to tie this up, but, you know, it could possibly be a fake here. A little bit high. The kick is down. The kick is up, and it doinks the post. And it's 7-6. It is a game of inches, but that thing plastered on the far post. It's a doink, and it's 7-6. Oakland City has the football, and they maintain the lead. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Oakland City has the football, or will have the ball kicked to them. Holy smoke. And we'll see who does the kickoffs. I believe it was Barrios last time. No, with the kickoff, it is going to be Paul Walsh, who just barely missed the extra point. Deep for the Mighty Oaks. Jason Jason Johnson and Jarvis Stark Scott. It's going to be short, taken by an up man at the 20, trying to hit the corner, and is hitting the corner. That is a nice run by Cody Baskett. Cody Baskett, a freshman out of Baltimore, Maryland, gets the ball into Walsh territory, and they will have it And we're going to see where it's marked. It may be marked a little shorter than I anticipated. No, it is going to be in Walsh territory on the 49-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Oakland City is up 7-6. You're watching the dedicated Oakland City University channel on vnccaa.org. 4 minutes, 4 seconds to go in the first half. Oakland City with the football. Honeycutt is the quarterback. Lamar Brown behind him. Swing pass on the far side. A little dance, a little jig, and a first down, and then some goes down to the 29-yard line. A first down as the pass was complete to Devontae Gilbert. Devontae Gilbert with the catch, and the tackle was by Jack Gilligan of Walsh. Nice catch by Gilbert. And it's a first down for Oakland City University. They're 6 to the first half. Ball setting on the 32-yard line, whistle. And a penalty flag on the play. That will be a false start on Oakland City. Their second penalty. They got 20 yards in penalties for them. As that will take the football back to the 36-yard line. First down and 15 yards to go. Honeycutt out of the gun. Play clock at 6. 3, 2, they're not going to get it off. You can add 5 more. $25 yards in penalties now for the Mighty Oaks. And that'll take it back to the 40, where it's first down and 15 yards to go for Oakland City. Actually make it 1st and 20. Honeycutt out of the gun once again. Honeycutt will throw a screen pass, and it is complete. That'll go down to the 39-yard line. It was completed to Banks, Keon Banks with the reception. Gets about 8 of them back. Second down at about 17. And a timeout called. That is
Change it to 2 minutes. Clock's 2 minutes.
a timeout on the field with 2 minutes left here in the first half of the score. Oakland City University 7 and Walsh University 6. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction, the 2024 OCU Game Day Football title sponsor. Jerry Eigner Construction, an avid supporter of Oakland City University. Jerry and his Eigner crew say, go Mighty Oaks. Mighty Oaks fans, big brothers and big sisters, share the vision with OCU to help youth achieve their full potential. Thank you, big brothers, big sisters, for changing perspectives and changing lives. Visit the Big Brothers Big Sisters of Southwest Indiana online today to see how you can help a child realize their full potential. And, of course, the Gaslight in Uptown Huntingburg, proud sponsor of all Oakland City University home events. John Songer at the Gaslight says, go Mighty Oaks, pizza by the pound. And always some fine Oakland City University home action from the dedicated Oakland City University channel on dnccaa.org. Second down, and Basket will throw, and it's incomplete. as that pass was intended once again for Keon Banks. So 3rd down and long. That is 5 of 7 passing, make it 4 of 6 passing for Honeycutt. And a 3rd down situation, 3rd down at about 17. And Honeycutt is going to run with the football and is going to be yanked down at the 35. And I think that may be a roughing call, as Honeycutt was tossed to the turf. Let's see what the officials tell us. As they're conferring. Now the consultation with the officials continue. Referee is David Burkett. Umpire Bob Jones. We're going to see what it is. Headline judge Eric Ferguson, line judge Christopher Teague, field judge Blake Orrin, the side judge Corbin Smith, and the back judge Kobe Watts. And they're continuing to and this is a consultation that is now taken several minutes. And they are continuing, and maybe now we'll find out what it is. As they're explaining it.
Offense, that's declined. Illegal forward pass. Offense, that's accepted, lost it down.
Okay, it will be an illegal forward pass called for the Oaks.
Timeout, Oakland City.
And Oakland City will call a timeout with 1:50 to go here in the first half. And the score, Oakland City University 7 and Walsh University 6. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction in Boonville has served Southwest Indiana for over 45 years. Family-owned excavating and construction company, from residential to commercial construction. Contact Jerry Eigner Construction. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Kuykendall in for the punt, as it is 4th down. Kuykendall had trouble with a wet football on the last one, so we'll see if he can get it away this time. Jordan Pete, deep. And Kuykendall gets that off, and it's a pretty good one. It takes an Oakland City bounce and will be on the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. 31-yard punt for Kuykendall, and no return. 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the first half. Oakland City clinging to a 1-point advantage. As that was Kuykendall, one that Kuykendall actually put into the wind. Empty backfield, Bowman the quarterback.
Ball's away.
It is away and it's complete, but not much of a gain. Brendan Dugan with the reception. And they're staying empty, and they're in the 2-minute drill.
Ball's
And that is incomplete. He caught it? Okay, that was complete to Kai James. So James with the completion. So it is 3rd down and 2 on the 22-yard line. Another complete, and it's almost picked off, and that would have been a pick six. And that'll be a 4th down situation. We apologize. We have a little bit of condensation on our screen. It has rained a lot today. So bear with us on that. As it will be Barrios on to punt for Walsh. And he does get that one away. We'll be taking it to 47. And will be out of bounds on about the 22-yard line. And a great return by Devontae Gilbert of Oakland City University. And it puts Oakland City in business with 1 minute, 14 seconds to go here in the first half. So a 35-yard punt by Barrios. But Oakland City has a pretty solid return. The line of scrimmage on the 22-yard line, so they're knocking on the door of the red zone. Pistol. Honeycutt. He's going to hold on to the football, throw it, and it's incomplete. Devontae, no, it was the intended receiver was Tanner Gilbert. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 yards to go for Oakland City University. 4 of 7 passing for Honeycutt. 2nd down and 10. A minute and change left in the half. 2nd down and 10, ball setting on the 22-yard line. It is across the middle. It's picked off. And with the interception is Devin Burgess. And Walsh will have it with 55.4 seconds to go. And Devontae Gilbert in on the tackle on that and is a little bit slow getting up, but glad to see he is up and going. So another turnover. And Walsh will have it deep in their own territory, as they'll have it on the 19-yard line, 1st down and 10. That is Wright with the ball, and he'll take it up to the 25. Nine carries and 27 yards for Trayvon Wright. Wright's going to run it again. He gets stood up. No gain. Tackle Jalen Van Slyke for Oakland City. And it looks like Walsh is going to be content to have this thing going 7-6 at the halftime. They don't have to get another snap off if they don't want. And I don't think there's going to be another snap here in the first half. That is the end of the first half here at Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School, with the score Oakland City University 7 and 6 for Walsh University. The scoring here in the first half, Daniel Honeycutt had a 2-yard run as Oakland City had a 17-play, 77-yard drive. The drive took 10 minutes and 26 seconds for Oakland City University. The difference was the Cole Jones kick. It was good, and with 3:30 to go in the first quarter, Oakland City had taken a 7-0 lead. And Trayvon Wright scored on a 2-yard run. They capped a 2-play, 6-yard drive. The Paul Walsh kick failed. 7-6 the score at the half. First downs, Oakland City University with 8 first downs, as Walsh had 4 passing, 2 for each team, rushing, 5 for Oakland City University and 1 for Walsh. Penalties for first down, 1 for each team. Third down efficiency, Walsh 0 of 5 for 0%. Oakland City 3 of 7 for 43%. Fourth down efficiency, Walsh 1 of 2 for 50%. Oakland City 2 of 3 for 67%. Total plays, 37 for Oakland City, 28 for Walsh. Total yards, 68 for Oakland City, 47 for Walsh. Average yards per play, 1.8 for the Mighty Oaks and 1.7 for Walsh. Net yards passing, 38 for Oakland City, 13 for Walsh. Honeycutt, 4 of 11 passing for Oakland City University, while for Walsh, Bowman was 3 for 11. Oakland City's net yards per pass play 3.5. Walsh is at 1.2. Oakland City sacked 1 time for 6, -6. And Walsh 1 time for -8. 3 interceptions in the first half for Honeycutt. 1 for Walsh, and that, of course, quarterback being Zach Bowman. Net yards rushing, 30 yards for Oakland City, 34 for Walsh. Rushing attempts, 26 for Oakland City, 18 for Walsh. Average yard per rush, 1.2 for Oakland City, 1.9 for Walsh. Punts, 1 for 31 for Oakland City, 4 for 73 for Walsh. A 31-yard average for Kuykendall for Oakland City, and Barrios averaging 18.3 points per punt. Total return yards, 56 for Oakland City, 48 for Walsh. Punt returns, 2 for 26 yards for Oakland City, none for Walsh. Kick returns, 1 for 31 yards for the Oaks, 2 for 46 yards for Walsh. Interception returns, 1 for 1 yard for Oakland City, 3 for 2 yards for Walsh. Penalties, 4 for 33 for Oakland City, 2 for 15 for Walsh. Fumbles lost. Fumbles, 3 for Oakland City, 2 lost. 1 for Walsh, 1 lost. Time of possession, 18:35 for Oakland City and 11:25 for Walsh. Passing, Daniel Honeycutt, 4 for 11 for 38 yards, no TDs and 3 interceptions. Zach Bowman for Walsh, 3 of 11, 13 yards, no TDs and 1 interception. For rushing, Lamar Moore, 15 carries for 39 yards, with a 2.6 yard per carry average. He's long of 7. Daniel Honeycutt, 6 for 8 yards, 1.3 with a long of 14. Javion Howard, 1 for -1. Aeneas Mitchell, 1 for -3. DeAndre Tillman, 2 for -5. And Alex Kuykendall, 1 for -8. For Walsh, Zach Bowman, 5 for 24 yards. Trayvon Wright's 13 for 10 yards. Fumbles for Walsh, Trayvon Wright 1, and he lost 1. Receiving for Oakland City, Devontae Gilbert 1 for 18. Sean Williams 1 for 11. Tanner Gilbert 1 for 7. Keon Banks 1 for 2. And fumbles for Oakland City, Aeneas Mitchell 1. He lost it. Daniel Honeycutt 1. And DeAndre Tillman 1. He lost it. It is 7-6. We are at the half. Walt Ferber, producer, director David Hose, and Lee Moore, our spotter. Glad to be with you for today. A busy time, certainly, at Oakland City University. And coming up October 12th, the Oakland City University Athletic Auction. We talked with Ashley Engler about the auction, and here is that conversation. It is always a pleasure to talk to Ashley Engler, the busiest. And this is hard because everybody here works hard, but I think you may be the busiest lady at Oakland City University as assistant athletic director, cheer coach, and you're also putting together one of my favorite events of the year, and that is our athletic auction, and that's coming up in October.
It is. Well, coming up on October 12th is our annual fundraiser for the athletic department, which is our athletic auction. And doors will open at 5 p.m. It's held here in the Johnson Center on campus of OCU. We have a silent auction that we start out the evening with. Then we have a catered dinner by Mission Barbecue this year.
Well, that's good.
Yes. And then following that will be a live auction where we have weekend getaway packages, autographed memorabilia, golf trips, furniture, you name it, we probably have it.
That's a fun night. I got to one of my first things at the university when we had our last one was coming to the auction. Somebody wants to go. What do they need to do?
If anyone's interested in attending this great event, please reach out, call my office, 812-749-1264. I will be happy to get you all set up with tickets. Tickets are $25 for adults. If you have any students ages 18 and under, they are $15. And we're wanting to pack the house with a full crowd again this year for this event.
And it is fun. I mean, and it goes to a very good cause. All the proceeds help the athletic department.
They do, yes. All money raised from the athletic auction goes back to the athletics. And we use it for, you name it, scholarships, equipment needs with athletic teams. We use it to purchase athletic training equipment as well. It's gone for multiple things here in the department, and we're blessed that we've been successful with this event over the last multiple years. We're thankful to raise $40,000 to $50,000, and it's from the support of the community.
I tell you what, it's always a pleasure to chat with you. I really respect everything you do with this university that I've called home now in my third year. Looking forward to the 12th.
Thank you, Walt.
Ashley Engler, the Assistant Athletic Director at Oakland City University, about the athletic auction. You see, David's got up on the screen here once again our halftime stats. Oakland City up 68-47 total yards, passing yards 38-13. Monty Oaks rushing yards a little bit to Walsh, 34-30. 8 first downs for Oakland City, 3 for Walsh. 3 turnovers for Oakland City, 4 for Walsh. Oakland City had the football for 18 minutes 35 seconds. Walsh for 11:35. Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School. It is halftime with the score Oakland City University 7 and Walsh 6. Walt Ferber, producer, director David Hose, Lee Moore, our spotter. We're going to take a little break. Got about 13 minutes before the second half coming up, and I'll be back with the second half. You're watching the dedicated Oakland City University channel on the NCCAA.org. We're back for the second half here at Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School. The score is Oakland City University 7 and the Walsh Cavaliers 6. 5 turnovers in the first half by Oakland City University. They're still up by 1, and we'll have the football as we start the second half. Walt Ferber, producer, director, David Hose, Lee Moore, our spotter. And glad you were spending part of your Saturday with us. It's kicked short. And with that is DeAndre Tillman, the freshman. And Oakland City will have pretty good field position to start the second half. A rainy Saturday afternoon at Jewel Stadium. Oakland City with their one score that took 10 minutes and 36 seconds. And a fumble on a punt gave the Cavaliers a short field, and they had a 2-play, 6-yard drive for a touchdown. That is going to be Brown with the run. He takes it to the 41. And on the tackle is Marquise Moss, so it's second down and 6. Second down and 6 on the 37-yard line, just underway in the second half. Swing pass on the near side, and that is going to be a first down and then some to Quentin Rogers. 9th first down of the ball game for Oakland City University. Little use of a screen pass and some sprinting there by the freshman Rogers out of Madisonville, Kentucky. 1st and 10 for the Mighty Oaks in Cavalier territory on the 48. And that is a completed pass, and that's another first down. And that was kind of dangerous. It would have been a pick six the other way. But Devontae Gilbert gets the reception and a 14-yard reception for a first down. Ooh, boy. 30 yards in 2 receptions for Devontae Gilbert, first down on the 35-yard line. Oaks driving with the first possession of the second half. Honeycutt out of the pocket, throws, and it is incomplete as that was broken up by Jordan Pete. Second down and 10. So Pete with the deflection on that. Second down and 10. I formation. Honeycutt under center. Making a alteration at the line of scrimmage, and it looks like the Cavaliers are sending the house on this one.
13 run.
That is Walsh, and he'll maybe get a tough earned yard. 3rd and 9.
34, yes.
And on the tackle is Marquise Moss, a defensive lineman out of Cleveland, Ohio. Big 3rd down and 9 situation. Honeycutt will work out of the pistol this time. Probably 4-down territory for the Oaks. They need to pick a chunk of it up right here. Probably don't have to have the whole thing. 8 seconds on the play clock. Swing pass, and it is complete, but will be a negative guide as Lamar Moore makes the reception, but they went the wrong direction, and it will be 4th down and 15 yards to go for the Oaks on the 40-yard line. Honeycutt still in at quarterback. Sometimes they use Moore in that position. Brown standing next to him. It's caught! It's a 1st down and then some, and taking it to the house is Quentin Rogers. It's a 40-yard touchdown pass, and Oakland City is up 13-6. Wow. That was big. Cole Jones in for the extra point as that 40-yard pass at 11:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. Jones tries to make it 14-6. And I'm glad I took my blood pressure medicine before this one. That kick is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 11:09 to go in the 3rd quarter, and the score is Oakland City University 14 and the Walsh Cavaliers 6. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction in Boonville has serviced Southwest Indiana for over 45 years. Family-owned excavating and construction company. From residential to commercial construction, contact Jerry Eigner Construction. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Mighty Oaks fans, big brothers and big sisters share the vision with OCU to help youth achieve their full potential. Thank you, big brothers, big sisters, for changing perspectives and changing lives. Visit the Big Brothers Big Sisters of Southwest Indiana online today to see how you can help a child realize their full potential, as it will be Oakland City kicking off. Jones kicking off. And it's going to be an offsides call. So Jones will have to kick it a little further back. Deep. Xavier Charles and Devin Burgess for Walsh. And this could help the field position for the Cavaliers in this possession as they're down by 8. The Quentin Rogers 40-yard pass from Daniel Honeycutt. Puts the Oaks up on top. That's a pretty good kick from Jones. Will be taken by Burgess at the 16. He's got a crease, and it is going to be good field position. They still haven't tackled him. They're not going to tackle him. He's going to go to the house. And it is an 80-yard touchdown return for Walsh University. And we got a ball game. It's 14-12. Fentrell Graham had the run. And we're having a consultation on the field. There is a flag on the play. Well, the book says you go for two here. They go for two, they can tie the game up. And they aren't going to go for the 2-point conversion. Nate Gager will be the quarterback for the 2-point conversion for Walsh. And it is Walsh. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a fake and they go for two. The kick is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 10:52 to go in the third quarter with the score Oakland City University 14 and Walsh University 13. Mighty Oaks fans from moving dirt, installing utilities, or creating wetlands for natural habitat. The Jerry Eigner Construction Company has been performing the highest quality of workmanship while establishing a working relationship with their customers that lasts a lifetime. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Mighty Oaks fans, visit Tisdale Coachworks in Winslow for a sweet automobile-style treat. If you're a big boy with a big toy that needs a makeover, head on over to Winslow where Tisdale Coachworks is located on Main Street. Matt and his team like the Mighty Oaks football team. Power up, Mighty Oaks. We got ourselves a ball game here. 10:52 in the third. 14-12, of course, also thanking the Gaslight and Uptown Huntingburg Pizza by the Pound. All of the Oakland City home athletic events can be seen on the big screen TV at the Gaslight in Uptown Huntingburg. That is going to be taken by an up man on the 35. And not a bad return by Cody Baskett. And the Oaks will start with pretty good field position on their own 40-yard line. They have a 1-point advantage. Honeycutt, the quarterback. Brown with the carry. Nice gain up to the 46. Second down and 4 for the Oaks. And the second half, last week against Midway, this is when Lamar Brown really started kicking it up. Second down and 4. Oakland City on their own 46-yard line.
13 with the run.
Brown with a short carry may get back to the line of scrimmage. A tackle by Kevon Currington. And they have an Oak down. Cameron Robertson, a freshman out of Kellyville, Oklahoma. So, a lot of big hitting going on. And he is up on his own feet, and it looks like he's going off under his own power, which is certainly good to see. Third down and 4 for Oakland City.
Yes, 47.
A wild one here on a rainy day here in southern Indiana. There is a new running back in the contest. The running back is DeAndre Tillman for the Oaks. Timeout called by Walsh. 9:50 to go in the third quarter with the score Oakland City University 14, Walsh University 13. Mighty Oaks fans, the Jerry Agner construction team embodies the highest commitment to client care. Each member of their dedicated staff contributes individual skills and experience to turn each residential or commercial project into a success for their clients. Jerry and his Agner crew say, go, Mighty Oaks. Hey, Mighty Oaks, visit Old National Bank for all your banking needs. ONB is your personal bank with personable people who live in our community. Founded in 1834, ONB has an unwavering commitment to being a trusted financial and community partner with locations throughout the tri-state and beyond. ONB says it's time to hit pay dirt. Mighty Oaks, third down and 4. 9:50 to go in the third. And, of course, thanking our buddies at the Gas Line in Uptown Huntingburg. John Sumner, pizza by the pound, and a gasser sure would taste awfully good today, or maybe a Johnny Dart. The Gas Line in Uptown Huntingburg. DeAndre Tillman in at running back. Honeycutt out of the pistol.
Run 36.
36 is going to go nowhere, and there's a flag on the play. And we'll see what the flag is. And the penalties and the wetness have been the big things today. Overcast, and I think at least for the moment, it does not seem to be raining, but we do have an umbrella or two still up in the stands. And a penalty on Oakland City will be declined, and it will be a Kuykendall punting situation. Deep will be Kai James for the Cavaliers, and Kuykendall will be on the punt. One punt, 33 yards for Kuykendall this afternoon. He needs to get a good one off here. A little bit of a high snap, and Kuykendall gets it off and gets a good one. It's going to take a little bit of an Oakland City bounce, and it'll go down to the 13-yard line. 41-yard punt for Kuykendall. As they will start, the Cavaliers will start deep in their own territory. So the football will be placed on the 19-yard line. And that's where the Cavaliers will have it 1st and 10. An 80-yard touchdown return got the Cavaliers back into this game. Will be pitched back in the backfield, and a negative gain for Fentrell Graham. Fentrell Graham, a 5'10 freshman out of Lakeland Lake Gibson High School. 2nd down and 12 yards to go for Walsh. 9 minutes left here in the third period. And it will be
On his feet, still running. Number 4.
the runner still on his feet. That's Ben Brito. And Brito, I think, has the first down. Let's see on the mark of the play, but I think he's got enough for the first down. It is going to be.
24-yard line.
It's going to be a first down.
First down, yes.
Fourth first down of the contest for Walsh. Double check on the number of the run.
13.
That is Anthony Edengy with the run there, a short one. 2nd and 7. Brown coming in with the tackle for the Mighty Oaks. Brito in the backfield. They're going to tackle him this time. Half the football team is there to give him a business card as it's back to the 20. Third down for the Cavaliers. For the inclement weather today, a big crowd here at Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School, and it's 3rd and 10. Adenji, the running back, in the backfield. Pass situation. He's got all day. Comes across the middle. It's complete, and it's, I think, enough for the first down as it was completed to Nate Gager. 5th first down of the contest for the Cavaliers. Football is sitting on the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 for Walsh. Quarterback Nate Gager.
Run number 13. No, sorry.
That is the quarterback with the football. Gager holds on to it, and he'll run for almost first down yardage. So the offense clicking this time for the Walsh Cavaliers. Oaks holding on to a 14-13 lead. Clock ticking down at 6:12 in the third. Gager out of the pistol.
13 with the ball.
That's going to be a first down. Anthony Agenji with the first down for Walsh. Will take that to midfield, and it's first down. Well, not quite to midfield. It is on the Walsh 48-yard line. 1st and 10. And that will be Van Slyke wrapping up Anthony Adenji. And a loss by Adenji. 2nd and 11. Jalen Van Slyke, the freshman out of Jasper High School. 2nd and 11. Ball is on the 47-yard line. Empty backfield for Gager. Trips to the far side. It is away, it's complete, a loss and a flag on the play. Kai James with the catch for a loss, but we'll have to see what the flag is. There's 2 penalties on the Oaks, one for offsides and one for roughing the passer. They'll take the roughing the passer, and that'll be another first down for Walsh. that penalty called on Brown. He's a hard hitter. Now they'll walk this. The penalties have hurt Oakland City today. Five for 38 yards for Oakland City, 2 for 15 for Walsh. Well, another first down. Five first downs for the Cavaliers, and that puts it in Oakland City territory on the 38-yard line. Empty backfield for Nate Gager. And that is going to be Kai James with the football and a short gain. Second down and 7 for the Cavaliers. Clock down to 4:21 to go here in the third period. Momentum has shifted a little bit over toward Walsh here. And it is an empty backfield. Gager's done a good job at quarterback here in the second half. Running back is Jeremy Sharp for the Cavaliers. It is a fake. Gager runs the football and will be hit by Van Slyke. And it's third down and 11 yards to go for Walsh. Huge third down situation here. Empty backfield once again. Gager's going to throw a swing pass. And the pass is complete to James, but no gain. Fourth down and 11 yards to go. We'll see what they did. They've had a little problem with the punting. Of course, it's not as wet as it was earlier. They're going to go for it. Gager out of the pocket. Will throw across the middle. It's picked! It's picked off by Oakland City. As that is Frederick Ellis, a freshman out of Clarksville, Tennessee, with the interception. And the Oaks have a pick. And the turnovers have hurt them, but their first interception of the ball game will take that one to midfield. Or make that their second interception of the day. A 15-yard return there. Oakland City has the football, holding on to a 1-point advantage. 2:57 to go in the third. I formation. That is Brown, and he's going to fall forward for a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. Was hit behind the line of scrimmage by Kevon Currington. But Brown fights his way to midfield, so it is 2nd and 8. Honeycutt to quarterback. He is going to hold on. Stutter step. He's going to run, and he's going to get a couple of hard-earned runs and loses the football. And the Cavaliers recover the fumble at midfield, and that is the 6th turnover of the afternoon for Oakland City University. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line for the Cavaliers. Not quite at midfield. Cavaliers will have the ball on the 49-yard line. Gager. And not a bad run by Jeremy Sharp. Is knocked out of bounds. Looks like I'm thinking about the 45. Make it the 46-yard line, so it's 2nd down and 5 for the Cavaliers. 2 minutes, 2 seconds to go here in the 3rd period. This is a pressure-packed ball game today here at Jewel Stadium. And that's going to be a crackback block called on the Cavaliers, and that's going to help Oakland City. Pretty clean game for Walsh to this point in time. Six for 53 penalty for Oakland City. Three for 30 yards for Walsh, and that's going to take him back to the 36. First down and a long way to go. And they have it on the 37. That ball is knocked away. And a nice knock away by Jalen Van Slyke, who's having a monster contest today. Walsh has it on the 36. They need to get it to the Oakland City 40-yard line for a first down. Empty backfield for Nate Gager. Trips to the near side. Flushed out of the pocket. Will throw it, and is complete. Incomplete. Let's see what the officials say. And it is going to be a catch by Jacob Cruz Perez. And that will take it back to midfield, so it's kind of a doable 3rd down situation. It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go. Clock running, 1:32 left in the 3rd. Oakland City up 14-13. Zach Bowman is back in at quarterback. And offsides by the Oaks. Not unless they were drawn. Now, my bad, they were drawn offsides. So 3rd and 10 turns into 3rd and 15. Penalties have been a factor, and here on this drive, the Cavaliers have hurt themselves with the penalties. Third down, 16 yards to go for the Cavaliers of Walsh of Canton, Ohio. Zach Bowman, the quarterback, empty backfield. As he will go across the middle, and it's incomplete. The pass was intended for Rakeem Armstrong, and it's a punting situation for the Cavaliers. Barrios has been the punter. It's going to be Adenji with the punt this time. Line of scrimmage is the 42. Adenji kicks it, and it is going to take a Walsh bounce. And Oakland City's going to take over on their own 13-yard line. 47-yard punt by Adenji, but there's a couple of flags on the play. Waiting to see what the flags are. Referees consulting together once again. Penalty 6 for 53 for Oakland City, 4 for 32 for Walsh. 56.1 seconds left in the third period. A personal foul called on Oakland City University. And a player has been ejected. You know, they said 42, but Oakland City does not have a 42. Tate Keller, a freshman out of Vincennes, the ejected player. So it is Keller that is ejected for Oakland City, and Oakland City will start deep in their own territory. Honeycutt, the quarterback, trips to the near side. Oakland City starts deep in their own territory. They're going to air that puppy out. It's complete! It's complete on the 30-yard line. Quentin Rogers with the reception for the Oaks, and they're out of the shadow of the goal line. First down, Oakland City. Coming toward the tail end of the third quarter as we're down to 30 seconds. Clock is running. One more play in the quarter. Honeycutt with a gutsy throw and a great catch by Rogers. And it's Brown with a run. Second effort gets him up to the 37. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter, and we played 3 here at Jewel Stadium on the campus of Gibson Southern High School with a score Oakland City University 14 and Walsh's Cavaliers 13. One of our great sponsors here, Jerry Eigner Construction. Mighty Oaks fans, the Jerry Eigner Construction team embodies the highest commitment to client care. Each member of their dedicated staff contributes individual skills and experience to turn each residential or commercial project into a success for their clients. Send Jerry and his Eigner crew say, "Go, Mighty Oaks." Hey, Mighty Oaks, visit Old National Bank for all your banking needs. ONB is your personal bank with personable people who live in our community. Founded in 1834, ONB has an unwavering commitment to being a trusted financial community partner. With locations throughout the tri-state and beyond, ONB says it's time to hit pay dirt. Mighty Oaks, the gas line in Uptown, Huntingburg. Pizza by the pound. Gasser's Pizza is the best in the universe as far as I'm concerned. So try the Johnny Dart and many of their other specialty sandwiches. Always on the home screen, the big screen, Oakland City University home athletic events like our football game here this afternoon. As the football is on the 37-yard line where Oakland City has it first down and 10 as we start in to the fourth quarter. Honeycutt's going to work out of the pistol. Lamar Brown standing behind him. Going to throw across the middle. That's complete. Close to a first down as that is completed to Tanner Gilbert. They're going to give him the first down on that, and Oakland City has it on the 41-yard line as Tanner Gilbert had a big catch there. Empty backfield. Double wide receivers to both sides. False start on Oakland City. He's going to take it back 5 more. 5 penalties, 37 yards for the Oaks now. Takes it back to the 35. What a great advertisement for MSFL football here today. Out of the pocket. And is complete at the 30. He's going all the way. Touchdown, Mighty Oaks. As that is complete to 88. Keon Banks, the freshman out of Henderson, Kentucky. A 60-yard touchdown pass, and it's 20-13. There was, if you saw it, there was no one else in the screen with that pass to Banks. Jones for the extra point to make it an 8-point Oakland City advantage. Honeycutt with a bomb, and Banks, not anyone within 10 yards of him. Jones has it blocked. It is picked up, and a whistle blown. So 13-48, and it's a 7-point advantage. 13-48 to go in the ball game. 20-13, Oakland City University. Decorating apparel since 1979 in Fort Branch, Indiana. Chips Tee is an experienced custom T-shirt printing and apparel company that focuses on service and specializes in high-quality direct-to-garment printing, screen printing, embroidery, and e-commerce fulfillment. Chip and his seasoned professional staff are pulling for a Mighty Oaks victory. Jones will have the kickoff, and what is now a 7-point ball game. Deep for the Cavaliers. Xavier Charles, number 1. Devin Burgess, number 2. Well, I wouldn't call it quite a Chamber of Commerce day yet, but the clouds have lifted just a bit. And a running lane. That is Burgess. And He's going to be out of bounds on the 31-yard line. So a nice run back by Burgess. And a short field for the Cavaliers. And it's going to be on the 35-yard line, where it will be 1st and 10. Well, let's see where it is, where they're going to mark it out. Another flag on Oakland City. They're going to get a face mask penalty, so it's going to be even more. So a short field for the Cavaliers. And they're going to start in the shadow. They're going to start in the red zone.
How far are you going, dude? At the 30. You can't do more than 15 yards.
And it's going to put it all the way down on the 12-yard line. So that stout Oakland City defense is going to have to make a stand here. Back in at quarterback is Zach Bowman. Fakes. Bowman's going to throw it. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! And going a long way, all the way down to the 25-yard line, is Deontay Crawford, a freshman out of Clarksville, Tennessee. What a turn in the ball game! Deontay Crawford with a huge interception and takes it all the way down where it's close to the red zone the other way. As the penalty had given Walsh, the Walsh University, the ball on the 12, but the pick by Crawford sends it in the other direction. The defense comes up huge for the Oaks. Honeycutt makes an adjustment at the line of scrimmage. Brown, the running back. Play clock at 7. Brown with the handoff. Nothing there. Logan Barrios with the tackle, a 5'7" freshman out of LaPlace, Louisiana. 2nd down and 13. Clock running as we head toward the 13-minute mark in the ball game. Walt selling out the run, and the last possession an 80, make it a 60-yard touchdown pass to Keon Banks.
Looking to throw. 19 still got, ball's away.
That is away, and that is complete to Gilbert, who takes it all the way down to the 9. That is Tanner Gilbert, the freshman out of Vincennes. And there's a flag, possible indication, roughing of the passer. But the penalties have hurt the Oaks here today.
Oh, no, another penalty. Number 10 made a comment.
A penalty and then an extra penalty there. Feel like we ought to have Ringo Starr in the background. It don't come easy. And a long consultation with our officials. David Burkhart, our referee, umpire Bob Jones, headline judge Eric Ferguson, Line judge Christopher Teague, field judge Blake Oren, side judge Coben Smits, back judge Colby Water. So the 5-yard penalty is on Walsh, then it'll go back 15. So when it is all set up, you hear from T. Ray Fletcher, 2 fouls on it. A personal foul is called on Walsh. That'll take it half the distance and then back 15 yards, so it will be on the 20-yard line is where the football will finally end up. After all that is over, it's 1st and 10 for the Oaks on the 20. So going down to the stretch, it is in the red zone. As Tanner Gilbert made a nice catch. Well, it is going to be first down when everything is said and done. Honeycutt with an empty backfield. Okay, the unsportsmanlike conduct on Walsh was by Derek Huntley, a linebacker out of Lakeland, Florida, and a freshman. Asking for 12:26 on the clock. And our crack crew up here gets it right up there. Honeycutt with an empty backfield makes an adjustment at the line of scrimmage. He is going to go down. It goes down, and it's picked up by number 11. And he's going to go all the way, I do believe. Calhoun goes for a touchdown. And we have a down player for Oakland City University. That is Honeycutt that is down. I'm thinking that play should have been called dead, but it was not, and it's a 20-19 score. So the player down for Oakland City is the quarterback, Honeycutt. The return for the touchdown was Darius Calhoun. Honeycutt coming off the field under his own power, but it looks like there is an injury to his shoulder. And Honeycutt has done a great job at quarterback for the Oaks today. So, do the Cavaliers go for the 2-point conversion and the lead, or for the extra point and the tie? They're going for 2. Bowman, the quarterback, maybe the ball game right here. And they hit him. And the ball is a 2-point conversion, but there's all kinds of flags on the field. Flags on the field, so we're waiting once again for the umpteenth time for what the officials tell us. Roughing the passer. Will be a roughing the passer penalty on the Mighty Oaks, and Walsh has taken a 21-20 lead. Oakland City will get the football with 12:09 left there for the first time tonight, down by a point.
What's the time left there? 12:09.
Oakland City will come out, and for the first time tonight, they are behind. 12:09 left in the contest. The penalties have been a killer for the Oaks today. 10 penalties, 103 yards for the Mighty Oaks. 5 penalties and 37 yards for Walsh. Deep for Oakland City University will be Jarvis Stark-Scott. Also, Reese Ralston, deep for Oakland City. It is going to be taken at the 10. And Oakland City will have it out on the 25-yard line. With that return, Jarvis Stark-Scott, a freshman out of Sebring, Kentucky. And we'll see who's in at quarterback for the Oaks. It looks like Aeneas Mitchell will be the quarterback. He has been the backup quarterback for the Oaks. He's a freshman out of Madisonville, Kentucky. Mitchell once again the new quarterback. Brown is behind him. Trips to the far side for the Oaks.
13 on the run.
That is Brown trying to get to the outside. A very short gain of any. Second down and 10 as the tackle is on Willie Wallace, a defensive back, sophomore out of New Philadelphia, Ohio. Second and 10. Ball is on the 25-yard line. Mitchell getting to play from the sidelines. False start will be called on Oakland City University. And that will put them to 123 yards in penalties. That's something they're going to have to work on. And that'll take it back to the 21-yard line. Second down and 15. Mitchell's going to throw it. It is complete. And that'll go up over the 30 to the 31-yard line. Keon Banks with another catch. Keon Banks, his third reception of the ball game for 73 yards. Third down and 5 for Oakland City. Mitchell out of the pistol. Brown, second effort, first down, and then some. Takes it to midfield. Oakland City first down on the 50. Their 14th first down of the ball game takes them to midfield. Under 10 minutes, 9:58 to go. Mitchell in the backfield. Brown, the running back, trips to the near side. That's a pass interference. Well, the pass was intended for Drew Boyd. And it is going to be a roughing the passer call. So that's a big penalty for Walsh, and that's going to move Oakland City forward. $15-yarder, and it takes it down to the 35. Actually, to be precise, the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 OCU, down by a point, 9:37 left. $15 first downs for the Oaks. Mitchell out, holds on to it, throws it up in the air, and all by himself, Xavier Charles dropped it. And an Oakland City receiver is down on the turf. Quentin Rogers is down. Now the Oaks have already lost their quarterback today. Honeycutt. Appears that may be a holding violation on offensive holding. That will be on Oakland City. 21-20 as they continue to attend to the Oakland City University receiver. And good to see Quentin Rogers, the freshman out of Madisonville, Kentucky, coming off, is being helped off. My coach and having a hard time putting anything on that ankle, as it will be another penalty. They're already over 100 yards. Yeah, it'll be 14 penalties, 150 yards for the Oaks in this. And they still have a shot. They're down by a point with 9:28 to go. Takes it to the 48-yard line where it's 1st and 10. Or 1st and 20, pardon me. Mitchell, the quarterback. He loses that. Oh! Pass was intended for Gilbert. Devontae Gilbert. And Devontae's going to be seeing that one in his sleep. Well, the play is there. That play is there, no doubt about it. 2nd down and 20 on the Walsh 48-yard line. 9:28 left. And that is complete. Nate Gager coming up with the big hit. And The pass was complete, but the hitting out there getting ferocious. That was a big hit by Gager. 3rd down and 16 for Oakland City. Possible 4-down territory here as we're down to 8 minutes 55 seconds. Timeout called Oakland City. 3rd down and 10. Or 3rd down and 16, 8:45 to go in the ball game. Mighty Oaks fans, Jerry Eigner Construction, the 2024 OCU Game Day Football title sponsor. Jerry Eigner Construction, an avid supporter of Oakland City University. Jerry and his Eigner crew say go Mighty Oaks. Mighty Oaks fans, visit Tisdale Coach Works in Winslow for a sweet automobile-style treat. If you're a big boy with a big toy that needs a makeover, head over to Winslow, where Tisdale Coach Works is located on Main Street. Matt and his team, like the Mighty Oaks football team, power up Mighty Oaks. Gaslight in Uptown Huntingburg, partial sponsor of each and every one of our Oakland City athletic events. Pizza by the pound. Big supporter of Oakland City University. 3rd down, 16. A flea flicker. Anais Mitchell's going to run it. And he's going to take it down to the 30. So it'll be 4th and about 4. I'm honestly guessing this is 4-down territory. 4th down and 4. A little trickeration gets it to where it is a doable play. Oaks are going for it. Ball on the 30-yard line. And I think Oakland City's going to burn a timeout. 7:59 in regulation with the score. 21-20 Walsh. Hey, Mighty Oaks, visit Old National Bank for all your banking needs. ONB is your personal bank with personable people who live in our community. Founded in 1834, ONB has an unwavering commitment to being a trusted financial and community partner with locations throughout the tri-state and beyond. ONB says it's time to hit pay dirt, Mighty Oaks. Decorating apparel since 1979 in Fort Branch, Indiana. Chip Tees is an experienced custom t-shirt printing and apparel company that focuses on service and specializes in high-quality direct-to-garment printing, screen printing, embroidery, and e-commerce fulfillment. Chip and his seasoned professional staff are pulling for a Mighty Oaks victory. 8 minutes and 2 seconds. You may have the game riding on this play. Mitchell, the quarterback, Lamar Brown, the running back. It's 4th down and 4. Another flag. False start, move it back 5 more. Well, that takes a 4th and 4 and makes it 4th and 9. So you got to make a change in the playbook. Actually, 4th and 8, it looks like. Mitchell, the quarterback, Brown, the running back. Mitchell goes down at the 45, and Oakland City turns over the football. $7:57 left, and the Oaks need a defensive stop. Well, this has been a wild and crazy one here as we see the effects of Hurricane Helene in southwest Indiana. The quarterback, Zach Bowman.
Run 22, run 22.
And that is a run by Tayron Wright again, and he's going to get about 4.5 on that. 2nd and 6. Ball is in midfield. Now, Mr. Obvious here, the Oaks need a defensive stop. They're down by a point. A turnover would not be bad. Zach Bowman, the quarterback. Running back is Wright. Going to give it to Wright again. He's close to the first down. Takes it into Oaks territory on the 45, 46. 3rd and 1 for the Cavaliers. Thought Bowman might go under center, but he's going to go back in the pistol right behind him. Right with the football, first down, Cavaliers at the 43. Tackled by Oakland City by Samuel Platt, the sophomore out of Lake City, Michigan. Football down to the 43. And this is also taking time off the clock as we're down to 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Bowman out of the pistol. Right to running back. Double wide receivers near side. Making trips near side. Right stuck at the line of scrimmage. I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage. -2 on the carry. 2nd down and 12. Now you know that the Cavaliers are going to try to burn as much clock as they can. Right to back. Should be a false start on Walsh to take it back 5. And it is. Seven penalties, 57 yards for Walsh. That puts it in midfield. 2nd and 17 to go.
With the run.
Right.
91 with the tackle.
Van Slyken on the stop on the 47. 3rd and 14.
What down is it, Kramer?
Tell you what, there's a rowdy crowd here at Jewel today. Bowman, the quarterback, right to running back. It's the pistol formation. Fumble the snap.
Still got it. Ball's away.
The ball's picked. Almost picked off. It's incomplete. It was knocked around, and DeJuan Gillis almost picked it, the freshman from Vincennes. It is 4th and 14. We'll be punting from the Oakland City 47-yard line. Gilbert deep for the Oaks. The punter is Adenji, who punted last time. Not a great punt. And you need to let that one go, but it takes a Walsh bounce, and Oakland City will have it on their own 11-yard line. They have 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go, and they need to take it 89 yards. That could be done. That's about a prototypical, if they get it going, that's a prototypical Oakland City University drive. What a game we've got here. 21-20. Walsh with a 1-point advantage. The quarterback is Mitchell. Throws it. And is incomplete. Jeremy Sharp had the defense. The crowd wants a pass interference, but it won't be. Second down and 10. But that was Devontae Gilbert has been open. That pass is there. Honestly, if I'm Mitchell, I may pull that same string again. That pass is incomplete. Pass was intended for 86 Brendel Brennan, a freshman out of Greencastle. This is a big third down situation here. I may be given to hyperbole sometimes, but this is a big third down situation for Oakland City University. The quarterback, Mitchell, after the injury to Honeycutt. Out of the pocket, Mitchell's running. Extra effort. That's close. They're going to give it to him. That's a first down. That is Mitchell making a little lemonade there with a run for the first down. 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the ball game. Mitchell is going to throw this one. It's complete on the 31-yard line. And that was Devontae Gilbert with the catch. Move the chains. Nah, it's going to be a little bit short. Second and inches for Oakland City. Clock going at 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Cole Jones has been practicing his field goals, and 3 would do the trick. Mitchell, he's going to throw it. Incomplete. And coming close to catching that one was Josh Henderson, a 6'2 freshman DB out of Lakeland, Florida. 2:31 left in the contest. It is third and short. Hey, you got it. It's 2 down territory. You fling another pass up here and then go for it on fourth. Interesting play calls. Mitchell's going to give it to Brown. And he's going to be caught behind the line of scrimmage. Boy, that did not work. 2:22 to go. No flag on the play.
They just threw one now. After the play was over, threw a flag.
The penalties have been a detriment today. Unsportsmanlike conduct. So the unsportsmanlike conduct is going to take a bad situation and make it worse. That's going to put it back, I think, on the 13-yard line. 14 yard. Well, we're going to take every yard we can right now. Going to put it on the 14. Oakland City calls a timeout with 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go here in the contest. If you got a rally cap, use it. If you believe in miracles, this is a good time to maybe hope or pray for one. It has been a wild contest here today. It is 4th down, and to keep the chains going and to keep possession of the ball, it is at the 14-yard line, and they have to get it to the 33-yard line for a first down. I am not great in mathematics by any stretch of the imagination, but I think that's 19 yards for the first down. So if we've got a 4th and 19 play, we're going to see it right here. Well, I think everybody that paid their money it's been worth it today. And even with the monsoons we had earlier, it is a nice crowd here at Jewel Stadium. Mitchell, the quarterback. It is complete. And they get it back to Mitchell, but it's not going to be enough for the first down. And it should be the Walsh Cavaliers with the football. 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go. And a jubilant Walsh team hoping to pick up their first victory of the season. In dramatic fashion here today. $15 penalties for 153 yards officially for the Yokes in this one. You got to hope for a turnover.
22 at the run.
And that is right with the football.
Sorry, is it 82? 92? No, 32.
That on the tackle will be Oakland City University. That's going to be Frederick Ellis with the tackle. 2nd and 7 as we hit the 2-minute mark in the ball game. Well, I can tell you this, Oaks fans. I know we got Walsh fans today, too, and we appreciate having you guys watching wherever you are in the world, on the World Wide Web, and on the dedicated Oakland City University channel on the nccaa.org. But this is an electric Oakland City University team. We have had great crowds through the first two contests will be on the road next Saturday, 2 o'clock Central Time at St. Mary's of the Woods, and the final regular season home games at Calumet of St. Joe, October 12th at Jasper High School, at Joe Roletter Field at Jerry Brewer Alumni Stadium. You need to get your tickets. You need to come out here and cheer these guys on. The quarterback is Zach Bowman.
22 at the run. Still on the run.
And
Number 4 with the tackle.
right with the run, Devontae Gilbert in on the stop, down to 146.
No, he was in.
Third down for the Cavaliers. If they get a first down, it is victory formation time. It's pretty close to that anyway. Fentrell Graham, the running back, along with Wright. That's right with the run. It's going to be close to the first down. And on the stop, clock running, 30 seconds to go. Walsh will take the timeout with 20.6 seconds to go. And they could take the knee on this. Well, Oakland City would have one shot. That's right. Mr. Vaughn says it's all you need, and Mr. Vaughn is absolutely correct. Fourth down and goal is what it is. 20.6 seconds to go. 21-20. The Walsh Cavaliers have a 1-point advantage. .22 with the run. I don't think he got it.
23 with the tackle.
The tackle by Oakland City University is Kanye Johnson. And you know what? They have a chance. They have a chance. Yeah, the movie Dumb and Dumber is coming up. The line of scrimmage is the 13-yard line. Can they do an 87-yard play? An 87-yard touchdown play would give the Oaks the victory. I've had to use my math way more than I wanted to today. Mitchell, the quarterback. Empty backfield. Swing pass to the near side. And the pass is complete to Drew Boyd. And there's 6.7 seconds to go as the clock stops under 2 minutes. So they're going to spike it. So the chances have just increased markedly. We have made it to the 29-yard line. So we need 71 yards on one play. Trips to the far side. Mitchell going to the sideline to get the play. Well, the prevent defense out by the Cavaliers. And I once had a coach to tell me that when you put the prevent defense out, sometimes the only thing it prevents you from doing is winning. It's still a long shot with the limb in the way, but we're going to play that last play. And if he makes it, you can bet this thing's going to be on Sports Center tonight.
That's first down. Otherwise, you would stop the clock.
Second on the spike.
They spiked. I didn't see it.
Bose to Mitchell. He throws it, and the trickeration's going to start. Loops the ball on the near side. Continues to run. Flips back, and that is the ball game. What a contest here today, but we have a penalty. The game can't end on a penalty. If it's holding, the penalty would be declined and the game would be over. And that is the ball game. We'll close it out here with our information. 21-20 is the final. As Walsh outscores Oakland City 8-6 in the fourth to get the win. The scoring, Daniel Honeycutt, a 2-yard run. Cole Jones, the kick is good. 7-0 Oakland City on a 17-play, 77-yard drive that takes 10:26. Then Walsh comes back and scores a Trayon Wright 2-yard run. A 7-play drive that went 6 yards, took 31 seconds. The Walsh kick failed. It is 7-6. And that is where it was at halftime. Quentin Rogers, a 40-yard pass from Daniel Honeycutt, made it 14-6 with a Cole Jones play. A 7-play, 51-yard drive in 18:49. Walsh, though, comes back. Devin Burgess, an 84-yard kickoff return. Walsh is good. It's 14-13. Oakland City. Keon Banks, a 64-yard pass from Daniel Honeycutt. The kick, no good. 4 plays on the 93-yard drive that took 2:02. It's 20-13 Oakland City. Darius Calhoun, a 68-yard fumble recovery on a play where our quarterback Honeycutt was hurt. The 2-point conversion pass by Nate Gager was good, and that is the final score, 21-20. First downs, Oakland City 17, Walsh 8. Passing, Oakland City 8, Walsh 3. Rushing, Oakland City 7, Walsh 3. Penalties, off penalties, 2 Oakland City, 2 Walsh. Third down efficiency, Oakland City 5 of 13 for 38%. Walsh 2 of 12 for 17%. Fourth down efficiency, Oakland City 3 of 6, 50%. Walsh 1 of 4, 25%. Total plays, Oakland City 73, Walsh 55. Total yards, Oakland City 294 total yards, 107 total yards for Walsh. Average yards per play 4 for Oakland City, 1.9 for Walsh. 240 yards passing for Oakland City, 36 for Walsh. Net yards per play. We'll get the window down there in just a second as we finish out here. Net yards passing, 240 for Oakland City, 36 for Walsh. as completion attempts 18 to 31, Oakland City 5 of 19 for Walsh, 7.7 yards per pass play for Oakland City, 1.9 for Walsh. 3 sacks, 28 yards, Oakland City, 2 for 12 for Walsh. Interceptions, 3 for each team. Net yards rushing, 54 Oakland City, 71 for Walsh. 54 attempts for 42 for Oakland City, 36 for Walsh. Zach Bowman, 5 of 19 passing for 36 yards. Daniel Honeycutt, 12 of 21, 97, 2 TDs, 3 interceptions. Anias Mitchell, 5 of 10, 36 yards. Tanner Gilbert, 1 of 1 for 7 yards. Rushing, Trayvon Wright, 22 for 31 yards. Zach Bowman, 7 for 29. Anthony Adenji, 3 for 5. Fentel Graham, 3 for 3. And Kai James, 1 for 3. Rushing for Oakland City, Lamar Moore, 25 for 69. Daniel Honeycutt, 9 for 7. Aeneas Mitchell, 3 for -1. Javion Howard, 1 for -1. Alex Kuykendall, 1 for -8. And DeAndre Tillman, 3 for -12. Receiving, Jacob Cruz Perez, 4 for 25 yards for Walsh. Nate Gager, 1 for 11 yards. For Oakland City, Keon Banks, 4 for 91 yards and a 64-yard touchdown. Quentin Rogers, 3 for 75, 25 yards along with 40 and a touchdown. Devontae Gilbert, 4 for 38. Tanner Gilbert, 4 for 34. Sean Williams, 1 for 11. Jason Jashawn Williams, 1 for -3. And Lamar Moore, 1 for 4 fumbles. Trayon Wright had 1 and lost it for Walsh. For Oakland City, Daniel Honeycutt had 3, lost 2. Aeneas Mitchell, 1, he lost it. And DeAndre Tillman, 1, he lost it. 21-20 the final. Walsh wins it and goes to 1 and 2. Oakland City goes to 1 and 1 on the year. Thank you very much, Lee Moore, our spotter here this afternoon, the best in the business. And, of course, my buddy for pretty much every athletic event, producer-director David Hose. So thanks for joining us this afternoon. Our next football game is October 12th versus Calumet, played at Jasper High School. We got soccer 1 week from today. That match will be played at Southridge. So everybody on the Oakland City University team, Walt Ferber saying so long. You're watching the dedicated Oakland City University channel on the NCCAA.org.